I'm eating some food right now. Alrighty. Back out again with some Roblox. Sure. Sure. This is a really good ship to mine on with the mining laser. It's nice and flat. It's got a lot of good qualities. There we go. I was about to say, get me out of here. Generating resources. I'm eating some soup. Soup is easy to make. It's delicious. It fills you up. What are you doing, bro? Spawn a submarine, get mining, bro. Is he flying? I don't know where he is. Oh, he's not my team anymore. Okay. Right, one more. Actually, we guess we can just wait for the next RU generation. Take a sip of juice. It's not juice, it's water. Flavored water, 0 sugar. It's like a Bloxy Cola. Still don't know why people swear by sugar. And they got artificial sweeteners that are you know, a million times sweeter, so they don't have to put as much into it. What's the lobby look like, by the way? I guess I could just use diplomacy. We got 5 planets. Vote failed because no one's on the team. Ooh, spooky lava. Oh, hello. I can mine that. Big ass thing. Okay, maxed. Let's get a little bougie. Use the interceptor. Just gonna go up here, I guess. Or maybe here. The higher the better. Usually people don't look up high in the sky. Gotta cook another one of these. These are amazing. I'm eating some soup. Cook another portion. Okay, where should I go? Right here is fine, actually. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hold up. I'll be right back. Okay. Shit. Hold up, be right back. Okay, I'm back. $250 and $500. We can pay that second one. Probably won't need it, but I mean, why not? Unknown invaded Glothorian. What is this? We're gonna go versus the unknowns now? The galaxy versus the unknowns? That's pretty much what's happening, it seems. Let's head back to Rafnor, I guess. Rafnor. What's that planet? Relino? Uncaptured? We're getting it. Yeah, what are those things, huh? This is all new to me. It's crazy. Pretty sure the ship can't crash, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. How do you get in here? Damn, it's really built in. It's cool. Alright, let's go. This is so cool. Whoops. Gravity is 1.1. That's the bane of my existence. Because it's barely just enough to... Whoops. Maybe we should have delayed that, but whatever. So what are these things? Can't mine them? Can't explode them? What are these, like, purple things? Curious. This is a really cool planet. Can't mine these. We need to play on the warrior system more, dude. We always play on the fucking solar system, and we kind of just play on the same solar systems all the time when we play this. This is cool. Broken apart spaceship here. Get a factory first. So what are these light emitting thingies? So factory first. Where to put this factory? Someone's coming. Hello. Yellow. You just try shooting at me? I'd have to kill you then for that. What are you doing? Noob. You want the beef? I'll give you some beef. Let's go. I'm gonna get myself a PPC pretty fast because I sense he's gonna be back here sometime soon. I love the cooldown bug. Anyways, let's get a tower right here on the corner. So that little cubby hole in there, is that just a little arc? So just a little arc. Anyways, the tower belongs here. So like an advanced extractor also goes here. I need a Walner section, but this area is very not flat at all. It's not working with me. I guess I'll just put it here. Seems good enough. Put an outpost up here. What is this stuff? A super suit soon. A super suit soon. Okay, here's the last advanced extractor location. Get a wall in this section. That's perfect. Nearly perfect. Let's get a Coney Center going. Get some more outposts and towers. If the game lets me, that is. Alright, where are we putting this? We need some flat ground. I think it's like right here. A lot of flat ground right here. Block that up. We got all corners covered? Not this corner. Not this corner. Nice little vantage point there. Outposts are max. Haven't gotten this area technically. There's a little area over here. The better the vantage point. Yeah, let me do something like this maybe. Nah, you can't build on this, can you? Oh! Gotta remove that. It's not possible, yeah. But I think this is a fine vantage point. I mean, this is more like an outpost vantage point, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave it unwalled. I think that's fine. Let me eat my food. I wanted to play some FTL. I was really feeling it. You know why? Because I had watched some Baylor Lord. I usually watch Baylor Lord when I go to sleep. And he just had the FTL soundtrack playing in the back. Dude, the cooldown got higher! The tower's cooldown actually got higher. It's crazy. Put them up in the clouds, maybe. These vantage points are really good. Even if I can't wall them, I think they're very much worth it. Target area is too far away. There we go. These vantage points are really nice. And I can't wall them, but that's fine with me. Okay, one more missile tower. I'll put on this last vantage point here. No! There we go. I don't understand what the point of these are. I mean, you can get into them, you can climb up them, they emit light. I don't know what those are. It's cool. But they're cool. Let's go fill up the interior, I guess. The capture point. Capture point's right there. I don't know where I'm going. And I like to just fill this place up with houses or just anything that can fit in it, really. Usually houses are small enough to fit in it. Oh, we got a house already. Ooh, what is this? Hello? Where's my... Oh. Can you build in here? This is awesome. I don't think there's any space to build in here though. Oh, there we go. One house. We got one little house in here. How much are these mine for? Just a little bit. That's cool though. Maybe another house? Right here. Nope. This is cool. There we go, we got one house in there. That's cool. Alright. Nice little nooks and crannies in this place. Just put a couple colony centers in here, honestly. Just for respawn points. Ah, it's too tall. I hear someone flying outside. I swear I heard someone flying outside, but I guess not. So I haven't been attacked by anybody, which is unusual. Where has my ally spawned? Is he on Raffinor? Looks like he's on Raffinor. Yep, there's some tech centers and colony center in there. So he's building. I'm gonna make a floating colony now, I think. 2 floating colonies. I can build one, in fact, right now. Because of the discount. Yeah, when I get there, I just want to be able to put down 2 floating colonies. And upgrade them both to max. That'd be great. Gothorian? Okay. Need a little bit of RQ capacity, actually. Need a little bit more RU capacity. I think this is good enough. Let's make a... I actually want to make a skyscraper. Just make one little skyscraper. Maybe even a store or 2. Ooh, refinery tower. You know what? Put a refinery tower here. Sure. And then colony center, store. It would be nice to have a store nearby. It's not a store. Just to get it like a speed coil. Are we getting attacked? Or are we losing RUs? Or did we gain RUs? I don't know. Maybe we gained RUs and I'm tripping. Yeah, let's build a skyscraper. Slap one down. I'm gonna need a speed coil for that. Put the skyscraper like right here. Which variant did I build? Oh, this is the regular variant. Okay. I'd be going a little bit too fast for my own good. Right, so the skyscraper can get as tall as the refinery center, I guess. Purchase this for 0 score. This makes your screen go trippy. I need to mine for a little more. Need about like 75 times 4, which is 300, plus 125 times 2, which is 250. 250 plus 300 is 550, so we need a... We need 2500 plus 1100, which is 36. Okay, that's good enough then. Where's the nearest gas giant? Right there. Wait, do we not have enough? I swear we had 3,600. We were off by a bit. Well, we'll just regenerate it. We were off by a bit, but that's okay. We'll just... I thought we would generate 300 on the way there, but we're not that crazy good. Damn. Oh yeah, and you have to pay for the module too. So you have to tack on 525 onto that. And then, if you also want tech centers to get the bubble shoot going, and yeah, that's another thing. Just wait and eat. Wish you could give SRUs to teammates. That way, they don't have to. When they join a team, they don't have to just mine it. Because he's mining SRUs right now. I don't think anyone's ever going to find these, so I don't need a tech center in here. I don't think I need a tech center. You just fire a rocket at me? I'm taking this unknown planet, because fuck unknown. Unknown is not hostile with us yet. Oh, hello. What's up, bro? You saw me. You guys are new. Right, I'm gonna bring the light Corvette over and then we'll see. Because he seems to be in a little ship. Just gonna have to drop this over here. Okay, light Corvette time. Does he even have a factory on this planet? He does not. You need to get a factory up, broski. I'm gonna go raid Elementus. I'm gonna put a space station under them. Or we don't really have that much RU production passively. Fucking chat out of the way. Make my own satellite. Oh my god, he's got a... What is that? He's digging at me. He's digging at me. What does he even have? What is that ship? I was just getting on because my maneuverability sucked. I was pressing my buttons all over the place and shit. What ship do I bring? I mean, Light Corvette's my best one. I don't know. He's out besting me or whatever. The Light Corvette again. I should have put a linked portal on that fucking planet, Raffinor. Damn it. He's not gonna listen, but whatever. I'll go Light Corvette again. go ahead and put a linked portal down on this planet. Need more RU income. Are there any moons I haven't touched? Leno's got a moon behind. Let's go ahead and get that real quick. See if it's got an advanced extractor place. Passive RUs are what you need when you're engaging in battle, and you need to. It's like a war of attrition because you have no time to like do any manual RU farming. So in order to keep your supply up, you need a passive. On top of just passive being an you know, you pay a one-time cost and it's eventually infinite, right? So I don't know. Let me see this. Any I don't see any locations for a advanced extractor, so there's probably none on this planet. Okay, it was worth checking for. There's one right by Rafnor I didn't see. Let's do that one. Let's go to that one. Yeah, it kind of blends into the background. You don't notice it that much if you're not looking for it, really. Here in our place that is not yours to use. Unknown. There's one right there by Igneon. Let's go ahead and use it. Unknown might have one there himself. I should trap the unknown spawn with satellites. That'd probably be a good idea. Where's unknown spawn? I forgot where it was. I went by it. It's above like this here somewhere. It's always near the sun, like pretty close to the sun somewhere. It should be in an interceptor instead of a light corvette, but yeah, let's change out of that. Okay, great. There's extractor. It's the next closest moon. There's one up there. Let's see what this is all about. One by Pontus. There's a green one up here. We're going to check that one right after. Put outposts on this place, on these places? Huh. I don't know, you could put outposts in these places. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Should have gotten a super suit. Big mistake that we didn't get one, I think. Let's go to this green moon. And let's go to Pontus. And there's two more. One by Arthuru. And one by Delentiv. I don't know. Yeah, we should probably get inside of a interceptor, but it's, you know what, whatever. An unusual moon. Vote failed. What do you mean? There was 2 yays. There's no use in putting outposts on these places. I mean, there might be a little bit, but I'm not interested. I'll just, if they find it, they can destroy it. Perfect. Now there's two more. Autharu and Delentive. Go Autharu first. Nice little decentralized. Not decentralized is not the right word, I think, but yeah, well, they're just hidden. Just hidden. Hidden sources of RU income, passive RU income. Now, if they know the secret, then they can just go to it and break it, but it's very low effort to get these. Whenever your planet is capped, it's just very low effort. I mean, this is the only thing you can do is go to these places, the moons, and capture every moon you can. Another unknown. I figured as much. Figured as much. Another unknown moon. Now I'm going to camp his spawn, and then I'm going to go ahead and try to kill him and get him to respawn. So I saw his unknown spawn here. Where is it? Let's go to this last moon, and then we'll go ahead and nice. I'm gonna find where unknown spawn is now. Because I don't know where it is exactly. I already went to this moon, right? But so it must be, if I had to guess. He was just here. He was just here. He's just here. So he got this. He got control of this back again. These are mine. These are mine to own. So he recaptured that. He recaptured that. Where is unknown spawn? Must it be... I don't know where it is, man. I've seen it before. It's gotta be like near Relino and Raffinor, because like he chose Elementus for a reason, and I've seen it before at like just doing regular transit activity. There it is, there it is. I see it now. It's right above the sun, pretty much. So we're gonna put our satellites there. Doing, I'm on your team, retard. How did you crash? Did you seriously just crash? No, they're firing? Did you just spawn that? Can't tell. Okay, yeah, you spawned that. It's like, why are the satellites firing? Alright, I'm gonna go kill Elementus now. So he's just camping his planet. How does he know I'm coming? He's just camping the planet, I guess. Light Corvette ain't it. Because he seems to... He's lying in wait, so... Also need to buy a super suit. Because I wanted to get out and then make a satellite and then spawn another ship, but I can't do that for a super suit. I forgot to put the fucking link portal down on Raffinor, man, because they're not gonna put it fucking... They're not gonna put it down themselves. These other two people. Yep. So I need something there. Do I bring in the big guns? I think I want to do that. I do think so. I think I'm going heavy cruiser. We're going heavy cruiser. This can get boarded quite easily, so I'm going to make sure that that is locked up. Huh? Why did it stop hypercharging? What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, I like this. Less likely to get ambushed. I can use, I already formed an alliance. You know what? No. Let's do it now this time. So which one has the continuous laser? I know there's one that has a continuous laser. I don't know what the hell just shattered. I think that's the battleship, actually. The battleship has the continuous laser. Where's the construction yard? Did it get destroyed because of my team are noobs? And Unknown destroyed it? Probably. This guy was just bombing us, one of the purples. No one's on this planet anymore? Fucking noobs, man. That's why you put an outpost inside of a planetary shield, because they can get inside of it and then they can just do that. Anyways, this ship's not my business anymore. Or this planet, because my team are noobs. I want to go to Elementus and I want to attack Elementus. It's one unknown. Well, now he's got teammates, but whatever. Not many people in this lobby. I honestly want to get out because I don't really feel like playing this out. It's kind of... It's not enough people. You know, I see you. I see you in your hyperspace laser. By that I mean... There you go, he's dead. Need to regenerate my shield. Need to get out of here. You know what I could do? I could stop. Could hover. Spawn a support ship. Get out. Spawn it in here. I guess not. We're floating in space here. Whatever. Never mind. Well, now we're just clipped. My ship is stuck. I don't know what wackiness is going on here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Anyways. All these neat tech centers and shit. Heavy Corvette's not even that much tankier than light Corvette. I think the light Corvette's just better. Anyways, if we're going small ships, maybe I'll go Cloak Striker. Spawn on one of those and let me get inside. Oh, is it clipping in too? Isn't that cool? No, it's not. Nice. If I only had a nuke. Does he have a power plant in here? He does not. He's distracted and he doesn't know I'm here. Just need to land in a corner. He's got all corners protected also. Gotta get out. My cloak's about to go down. Yeah, I don't want to play this lobby. These teammates, I'm just pretty much, I don't know. Something about it just doesn't, there's wrongness with it. There's not enough people in the lobby, pretty much. That's really it. Did all my satellites get cleared out that were out camping the spawn? Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing alone, pretty much. I really want to beef with this unknown guy, but it's not really within the best of my interest to do that. I mean, if all he's doing is defending Elementist, I can go around the galaxy and capture things and not worry about what he's doing. But then it's just like a double cat and mouse when you're, I don't know. Anyways, let's play Darkest Dungeon. I'm ready to play that. I'm gonna stream for like 1 more hour and then we might end the stream here. Okay.
The poor miller, thrice a victim. The seasons took his livelihood. I took his land. And now, uncountable years later, the comet has taken his humanity. My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Shoot engine open. Got a memory. Very nice. We got another fasting seal, that's good. Like, now we have a second fasting seal. I don't like using bloodthirst rings, so if I ever have an opportunity to use the fasting seal instead, I'll do that. I mean, the combination might very well be like 2 fasting seals and 2 bloodthirst rings. That way, that setup makes it so that I can load more trinkets onto two people, right? So what I mean by that is if I'm not using the trinkets, what I can do is I can have a fasting seal and a bloodthirst ring on the same person, and then the other 4 trinkets, because we're using up 4 trinkets when we go into missions without food, right? We're using 4 bloodthirst rings or 4 fasting seals. By having a 2-2 setup, you can make because otherwise you're bringing 1 trinket for each person. But sometimes you might you might want 2 trinket slots on PD. Meanwhile, Man at Arms can have a fasting seal and a bloodthirst ring and be chilling. So you might want to split up your trinkets going into the mission like that. Is what I'm trying to say. So 2 fasting seals, 2 bloodthirst rings might be the ideal setup here. Otherwise, if we're getting 1 trinket per person, fasting seals all the way, I think. Bloodthirst rings are just... I got them early on and they were cheap, and I got them from the Nomad Wagon. And they're easier to find, they're uncommon. But fasting seals are a marginally... is it margin? Yeah, I would say marginally better upgrade. It's not like, I'm not super sad that bloodthirst rings have to take up this trinket slots, because at the end of the day, I'm still getting infinite food checks, so I'm happy either way. I'm happy either way. I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And yeah, we'll be ready to go soon. Alright, we're back. Yeah, so what are we, what's cracking? We're just gonna go, right? We got out of the, sleeper. We just did the sleeper fight, right? And we got out of that pretty good. Or no. We just did the Shambler. We just did the Shambler, didn't we? I don't know where I am. We're on 5th wave, it says. What's happening? I'm confused. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Something went down the wrong chute, I think. Anyways, what are we doing? We just got out of the... It was the Shambler fight, right? We just did that. First wave was nothing. Second was Miller. Third was Sleeper. Fourth was Shambler. And then we're on the 5th wave. Got double healing on Vestal. Do something like that. Let's go. Easy peasy. We're starting off in the farmstead. We got 4 farmhands. I mean, not 4 farmhands. Yes, 4 farmhands. But I want to get this into 2 horses. I mean, we've shown the capability to be able to farm 4 farmhands, but I prefer not to do that, right? Anyways, what are we doing? Stunning. Stunning. And damaging, because I want to get 2. I'm gonna get 2 killed for the sake of what's it called? For the sake of potentially spawning in a plow horse. That's what I'm trying to say. Unforeseen, unforgiving. A death by inches. Alright. Got a foreman in here. Lights going. Ouch. What do I got? Inui and the worries? Yeah, we can cure that with the PD. I want him to tick out. I'm just going to get you to the back and front. Ah, you don't want to come. Whatever.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. What is the weapon that cuts on its own? What does that mean? I genuinely don't know what that means. What is the weapon that cuts on its own?
Devastating blow.
Okay, he's dead in 2 turns. Perfect damage. A singular strike. A singular strike. Gently.
This is how a life is taken.
Oh yeah, we wanted to kill still.
Destroyed. The wounds of war can be healed.
The wounds of war can be. I wanted the plow horse come in. It's more foreman. Alright. Alright then. What is that crit chance? How is it so high? Wait, what? Yeah, wait, how is the crit chance so high? I don't understand how it got so high. $12, 22, 32. Oh, it's someone with focus. I think focus was, yeah. He must have double focus buffed the man arms. Alright. Well, I'll kill you then. Blossoms. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. The ground quakes. Oof. Ouch. Ah, I meant to kill two at once. Now, I'm trying to get the plow horse in here. I mean, it's not a huge deal. I should just accept that I have to farm against 4 farmhands, I guess. Don't be greedy then, I guess. I should stop being greedy then. But never hidden. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. I should have guarded, actually. I don't know why I didn't guard. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. I want plow horse. Give me plow horse. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. There we go, plow horse. I wanted that. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Try to stun it. Let me get to damaging it. And then there we go. Should be as low as it can be. Whatever. Okay, you now. And now we're just waiting. Take the offensive. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Excuse me. Surgical precision. Surgical precision. Unnerved, unbalanced. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. The slightest lapse in concentration.
Beyond space and time. Do I have any? Maybe I should have done a battle bout there. We got some battle bout buffs still going on. Alright, next wave. That was easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh, what do we get hit with? Splendorous. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, that's just good for us. There's no downside. Alright, Pig Spear, Boros, Trot Retreat, Crunching Backhand. That's a pretty chill enemy. Alright, so I was thinking about enemies in the warns we can stall against. Swine Tar Champion is one of them. Arguably, Swine Thunder also is one of them. But we can't handle the stress over the long term. I mean, maybe we can. We do have Inspiring Tune. We have a Ancestor Scroll, and we have Splendorous going also. I definitely want to kill Meat Hooker though. This thing critting for 20 is nah. I'm not trying to fuck with that. Right. Let's get you stunned up if we can. I don't want to deal with him. I'm just gonna kill him. Maybe we can try to get two Swine Tar champions. That would be nice. Get two of them. Beyond one's limits. Large Carrion Eater. I don't want to spawn Large Carrion Eater though. I could have used Illumination. Why did I forget to do it? It's because he was in rank 4. Well, I can use Illumination on rank 4. I forgot to do Illumination there. Anyways, he's de-stealthed now. Let's get you dying. I don't want you alive. I'll let you tick out. Let's get the prod up. I don't like these hookers. Meat hookers. Yeah, they hit really hard even if I'm not. Even if they don't crit. That's actually such a solid amount of damage. They're like the graveyard slashers. Graveyard slashers. I get the feeling maybe I should go into rank 2 as PD here. I'm gonna do that maybe. I'm just gonna be getting a lot of value out of PD being in the back anyway.
The blood quickens.
Look where it hurts. It can hit rank 4, right? So I don't know why he hasn't targeted rank 4 yet. But yeah, I don't know. Nope, thanks. I wanted to go back. Get in the back anyway. I feel like the hook where it hurts could get really nasty actually. Hook where it hurts.
Inspiration and improvement. Years. Blurred vision. The end approaches. A brilliant confluence of skill
And purpose. Ooh. Sends me all the way to the back. I mean, he's mostly chill, but when he's got some moves that are, you know, concerning. He's got some moves that are concerning for sure.
A momentary abatement.
A momentary abatement. Oof. How much prod do I have? Whoa, hold on, chill. I don't have any prod. Yeah, because I haven't been defending. You know what, spawn another 2 white enemy.
Executed.
Things are getting dire here. Yeah, he can't. He just trot retreated twice, so that's like. We just need to get him in like a position where he can't use his stuff, I think. That's it, I think. How is his stun resist so... I mean, I know my... Let's see. So this is 140 base. And it's boosted by 20. 165 into his 115. Alright, I guess it's like 165 into 115. That's a 50% stun chance. I've been missing it every time. I mean, I guess that's 50-50 for you. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's 50-50 for you.
Wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Yeah, see, there we go. We got the large Cairn Eater spawned in now. I don't know if this is necessarily even really a good thing, but whatever. We're gonna work with it. Okay, it's dead this turn now.
Monstrous size has no
Intrinsic merit.
lesson.
Inordinate stagnation we consider a virtue. Ghoul, yeah, I'm chill with like two wide enemies, honestly. I'm quite chill with them. Two white enemies are chill, Bing chilling. Okay, he's dead now.
Their cursed champion
Falls. The accursed champion falls. How does he always resist it every time? I've never stunned this guy. I've never been able to stun this guy. And we're about to get TP'd out here soon. Pretty sure. There we go. Man, I should have brought keys. Should have brought keys. We got some laudanum. We got food for the next camp. We got some bandages. We're not really supposed to ever pop the medicinal herbs. I think we'll remove the effect from Pleiades thingy, so I don't want to pop that ever. Let's put that in the corner so we make sure we don't pop that on accident. It'll probably never ever be worth it to pop that. We got laudanum and some food and some bandages. So we got those things. Alright, let's go. Next wave. The boss isn't here yet. So we're gonna run the same stuff, save our emboldening vapors and bolster for the boss. Haunting. Blight skill chance, more stress. They get blight skill chance, and they also get a ton of dodge. Keep the ectos in here. I'm gonna go ahead and kill these things in the back. You have disease, and you're really problematic, Virago. So start doing that, and then just guard, I guess. Just guard. Can't really do anything though with the gesture. I guess we're going in the back. Let's get you out of stealth, I think.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Mortality clarified in a single strike. Just keep guarding. There you go. Nice. Do we want to spawn unclean giants? And ghouls and what else? Brigand bloodletters. That's what I would want, a brigand bloodletter. Is that what they call bloodletters? The brigand chungus. I'll call him brigand chungus. Is he resisting the blight every time? He's only got one tick of dot on him. I need to get him out of position. I want to start bleeding him. I need to disorienting blast him out to the front. So blighted crow's dead. So we're gonna. Oh no! He's gonna raise a corpse out of that though. Shit! I totally forgot. Okay. That's not good. We gotta get him, the Virago, to the front. At least a shuffle. We don't need to do it for the stun. Nope, you resisted. Okay, fuck you. I don't want him to spawn the corpse, man. The corpse that will prevent healing. Oh, okay. The corpse isn't even there because she dotted out. Okay, we're chilling. Okay. I finally reach you. There you go, now you're in the front. But now I can't even... I gotta do this. You know what, I'll do it, fine. Madman in the back. Stun. Okay, you're dead now. There we go. Oh, there's 2 spaces left. Maybe we should have waited a little bit. Yeah. But whatever. Cytokinesis, perfect. Oh, that was perfect. That cytokinesis really helped us. That really helped us. Thank you. And then we can deal with 3 slimes. They're kind of chill, honestly. The slimes. They can hit all ranks though, so that's just something to watch out for. The slimes can hit all ranks. Just gotta be careful. Gotta be mindful of that. But otherwise, we're chilling. See, yeah, like. I guess they might be problematic then, but I mean, it's the best we can have right now. Raoul Gillette, the best a man can get. Raoul Gillette. Raoul Gillette. The best a man can get. What am I doing at the Man-at-Arms turn? Am I still guarding Vestal? That's stupid. I need to guard the fucking PD. What am I doing with my card? The Master Man can get. That should be stunning rather than healing, I think. See, I like it when they spread damage like this, and I get good value heals. In the fevered pitch of battle, compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Come on, another cytokinesis, so I can kill an extra slime. I have to deal with a new enemy. Ouch. Cultist champion. You know, I'll take that over a slime, actually. So I'm going to kill a slime here next. Because that's way easier to manage than slimes. The cultist champion here. Say we were going to kill a slime, right? Yeah, let's do that. Bing shling. And if he gets in the back, then... Do the slimes move when they attack? I don't think they move. They don't, like, move, right? There we go, dead. Speed this up. We can speed this up now. Dazed, reeling, about to break. Can be healed, never hidden. A momentary abatement. Rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Okay, like 2 more kills I think gets me there. Based on what I'm estimating on the progress bar. And this has been just a very chill. It's just been very chill, right? This, what's happening here? Sedated. I guess we can start killing whoever now. Just start killing whoever. Obliterated. So the beyond this time and space won't proc until I get rid of an enemy here, right? Which will be this guy. So it's gonna proc as soon as he dies, pretty much. Okay, it's procking pretty soon here. Oh, they just keep spawning in new shit, so I can't finish this off. Could you sit here and you could pretty much, if you got lucky with the cytokinesises, couldn't you sit here and farm the death count to 300 if you wanted that achievement? Then, I'm wondering. Anyways. That was a big mistake having 4 slimes, dude. I should have just finished these damn things off. I'm trying to keep the battle bout going because I want to have it going into this next wave. Oh my god, bro! Let me get out of here. Let me get the fuck out of here, man. Now I have stress to get rid of. And we're going into the boss. We're going into the boss. I want to have battle bouts going into it. That's all I want, man. Can you just give me that game? Okay, there. It's gonna give me it. There we go. Let's go. Beyond space and time. No! Spawned in more slime. I gotta activate the riposte here, man. I gotta pop it out. There we go, see? That's what we needed.
Compassion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle.
There we go, we're out. Thank you.
At last, some shelter
Stockpile.
reality.
Empty. Yep, that's why we need keys, man. Alright. Yeah, Rampart. There's definitely bosses where the stun matters. There's gotta be bosses where the stun matters. So I'm gonna keep it. Worst comes to worst, We always got Defender, but there's some fights where Defender is useless because they have AoE moves or. So in that case, I mean, I guess we're gambling then. But this is, I think I'd rather have a stun and a guard as opposed to not having those if I'm gonna have a gamble. And then, what else is there to gamble for? Command, I don't think is that good. I'd rather just have Crush, Riposte, Crush, Riposte, Crush. If I, yeah, but anyways. So we need Illumination. I think we definitely need that. I think we always keep that on. There's always going to be some scenario where we need to reduce their dodge, or we need to get rid of some stealth trickiness if the boss has it. Need single target heal, and then stun once again. Just have a stun, and have the AoE heal too. So that stays the same. You though, you get to have more bleed. You get to have more health. I want you to have more health. And then that's pretty much it. Or the trinkets. And then there's no disorienting blast. It's not necessary in boss fights. Damage is a bigger priority. Be able to hit the front and the back. Emboldening Vapors on the Man at Arms ripostes, and then Battlefield Medicine. Alright, let's go into it. I think we're ready. Ooh. Horde Shrieker. Does it go away? The Shrieker. Hold up. The Endless Shrieker, how does it work? The Endless Shrieker. Oh, I just realized you can farm Shrieker with Endless. I just realized that. Get 8 shitty trinkets, go into Endless, have them die. Obviously they won't die because it's Endless. And then lose them for a week. You get the Shrieker to appear because you have 8 shitty trinkets. Go to him, kill the Shrieker, or just survive, anyways. And basically you can farm Corvid quirks by doing that over and over. So you can, that's a way to farm. Does going to the Shrieker mission cost a week though? That's the thing. But I mean, yeah, you could farm it for. That's how you would go about farming the Shrieker if you wanted to get farm Corvid trinkets. Do we get the Corvid? Do we get any Corvid quirks, by the way, for fighting him in Endless here? What are those things on his back? Anyways, what do we do here? I mean, how does the Shrieker function in Endless? Because I don't know. I need to know how to play this. I need to know that before I play this fight. What am I supposed to do here? Because if it's gonna leave, I'm just gonna stall, A special version of the Shrieker appears in the Endless Harvest. There we go. This version has fairly similar stats to Champion Shrieker, with the main difference being The Shrieking Flight only deals 15 stress, presumably to make it easier for the party to recover. Is there any purpose to killing the Shrieker? I think it just increases... I think killing it just increases your chance of getting a positive Shrieker Corvid quirk. Whereas if you don't kill it, it's more likely you get a negative one. But otherwise, the nest is what you need to kill if you want to focus on killing something. And that'll give you a trapezohedron. Killing the Shrieker is more difficult and grants no additional rewards, aside from negating the high stress from Shrieking Flight. That is a lie. I'm pretty sure that's a lie. When attempting to kill it, the party must, or it's not a lie, but they're mistaken. The party must overcome a few challenges. Blah blah blah. The game was leading to some think that killing this. The game. Okay. The game files list separate quirk rewards: party quirks to apply on completion and party quirks to apply on failure. For success and failure, leading some to believe that killing the Shrieker increases the chance of getting a positive Corvid quirk. However, since merely surviving the quest marks it as completed, not to mention the only way to fail the quest is for all heroes to die, the second option never actually fires. Okay, so there's no reason to kill the Shrieker in the Shrieker fight. That's basically what the wiki is definitively saying. Okay, so now we know. We just gotta stall this. We could try to kill the nest, but I mean, look at that blight and bleed. It's just not happening. I don't know. I guess we just heal. There's nothing to do in this except just heal and stall. So we're just stalling, I guess. What's your stun chance? It's pretty all right. I guess we'll try to. Well, let's get the dodge reduction on you, and then we'll go after that. Bolster, I guess. Excuse me, I farted. Crit, what has the highest crit mod? Because we're just stalling here for the sake of getting. Will critting this give me stress reduction? Anyways, we're getting something. Because I have diseased me, regurgitate. That's not good. Let's try to stun you. There we go, we got a nice little stun there. Now we're just gonna heal. And we're gonna heal. Sedated. Ouch. Ouch. Guard you. What turn is it? Is he gonna leave? He should be leaving. Otherwise, I guess we're supposed to be killing him because he's not leaving. What's going on here? What round are we on? I'm gonna rewatch my stream. He's shrieking. When does he? He should be Shrieking Flight sometime soon here. Rewatching the fight. Let's see what turn we're on. Okay. This is turn 1. Turn 2. Turn 3. Now it is turn 4. And he has used a move. So he hasn't Shrieking Flight. If he doesn't use it on this last action pit, we have to actually like fight. So in that case, we might have to start blighting him. Well, that was a stupid idea, but anyways. So he should be using Shrieking Flight right about now. Nope, we actually have to fight him. Okay, now there we go. Okay. I was about to say. That was turn 5. That wasn't turn 4. I counted it. I freaking counted it. Alright, let's just heal, I guess. Get a little bit of extra heals. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Corrupted curiosities.
Corrupted.
For examination.
Corrupted curiosities. Something for examination. It's a pretty nice trinket, Hunter's Talon. It's class specific is the issue, but it's fine. So tactics, disease cure. And what else? We're going leeches. We're going leeches. We're going leeches, tactics. And then what else? It's already 7 points right there. Of 7 points of what do you call? That right there is already 7 points of camping. We got 5 more to use. I like experimental vapors. Usually that's pretty good. I would like to get party-wide stuff as the thing usually. It's like I would like to maybe do Every Rose Has Its Thorn again. Although I think we're past the point where I think stress is not really... I mean, is stress really a problem in this team comp? I don't think it is. We can get through it, man. We can get through it. Ding 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 ding. What are our biggest ops? What are our biggest ops, I wonder? Boo 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 boo. I'd like to have more stun chance, but I don't think there's a camp skill that does that, is there? I don't think so. Ding 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 ding. I'm gonna do weapons practice. Bless would be nice. Get more dodge. Put that on the man-at-arms. He guards people. That's double dodge value. I think it's Bless then. Bless. And then what am I doing with the other 2 time cost? Maybe just a pep talk. Yeah, probably just a pep talk, I guess. I would like to give 5 prot to everybody. That would be good too. Just give -1 damage reduction across the whole party. That'd be great. I don't have any other religious. I don't have any religious companions, but it would work. How do you cure mortality debuffs? I think only Crusader can do that. You know what? What if? What if? What did she say? There might be a reason to either run Occultist or Crusader as the first rank. I've got it now. So, I've got it. Because mortality debuff stacking is a thing. I think you would want to camp to get rid of that over time. Otherwise, you're just going to be sitting with 4 people with Death's Door recovery the entire mission. And I don't know if that's... It's not the absolute worst thing in the world, but it's just plus 10 stress onto everybody. Like, I can live with Death's Door on everybody, but if over time we had Crusader's mortality debuff removal or Occultist's mortality debuff removal, the only thing he can't do is remove it from himself, but he can remove it. Same thing with Crusader, actually. They can't remove it from themselves. A Crusader Stand Tall and Occultist Dark Ritual. They will remove mortality debuffs on a companion. What did she say? What you say? That you only been well up someday. What you say? What did she say? No. Crusader in the rank 1. Would that be Juicer? It might. What would I even run? Smite, Stunning Blow, Bulwark. In the boss fight, probably. Bulwark in the boss fight, but otherwise just Smite, Stunning Blow, Battle Heal, and Inspiring Cry? Yeah. I would run him as a rank 1 with those. Yeah. Maybe Crusader is the best. He removes mortality debuffs. What has he got? Unshakable Leader. Minus 25% stress on himself. That's pretty good too. Let's see. All companions get minus 15 stress. That costs 5 time cost though. And it's not even as good as every rose has its thorn. I mean, how does that even compare? All companions get minus 15 stress. And they all get minus 15 stress percentage for 4 battles. Why does that cost 5, but Jester has the exact same thing and it costs 3? That's unusual. But yeah, Jester has the exact same thing. What's Zealous Vigil? Prevents nighttime ambush. Minus 25 stress, minus 15 stress if afflicted. But basically I would just be running him for, mortality debuff removal and... he's just Crusader. He has heals, he has stuns, he has stress heals also, which is unusual. I don't think anyone else other than Flagellant can contribute that in rank 1. Who stress heals in rank 1? I don't think anyone does. Other than Flagellant and Crusader. And yeah. So yeah, maybe I'd just start running Crusader to remove mortality debuffs on my other companions. Occultist's Dark Ritual does that too. Would I want to run Occultist over Crusader is the thing. I don't think I'd want to do that. I get access to Weakening Curse. Let's see, Weakening Curse, I get access to that. I get access to Vulnerability Hex. Weird Reconstruction. That's probably what I'd run, just Sacrificial Stab, Vulnerability Hex. Oh, his stun, I totally forgot about his stun. No, we definitely run his stun. His stun, Hex, Weakening Curse, Weird Reconstruction. We'll just run all 4 of those, I guess. If I ran Occultist, that's the question though. Should I ever run Occultist? He might be better than Crusader. He might genuinely be better than Crusader then. Hands from the Abyss, Vulnerability Hex. He heals. He doesn't stress heal, but that's okay. He's got a good heal though. He's got a good heal. So Dark Ritual, yeah. He can basically remove mortality debuffs on people. Dark Strength, Unspeakable Commune. Dark Strength, okay. Yeah, Cultist or Crusader. I might start considering random. I mean, I would be giving up Man at Arms, and I don't know if that'd be worth it, but I don't know. Like, give it a try, maybe. What did she say? What did she say? What you say? That you're only my way. Well, of course you did. What you say? What did you say? What did you say? No.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
So we don't need the healing. I'm gonna go half. I don't think I should get hit with the none though. That's probably a bad idea. So I'm gonna go half rations. Because the heal doesn't matter. What did she say? There we go. Cured of his diseases. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, there's always experimental vapors here, but we're definitely doing tactics. We're definitely doing... Yeah, that was it. Definitely doing tactics and the disease removal. Now, do we bless the mana? He would love the Salah. He dodges, he blocks for people, so the dodge has double value. The accuracy would be good because the riposte is bad accuracy, so it needs any accuracy it can get. Yeah. Yeah, and then I'd just pep talk with the last two. So this is what's gonna happen. We either get plus 33% healing received on Man at Arms and make that 73% healing received on Man at Arms. Or what we do is we will we will give him bless, and then we'll press a pep talk on someone. And who should that be, honestly? Maybe it should be... Hello? Oh, she has natural. Whoops, I forgot. Forgot she has natural. Okay. Okay. So we can go either vapors and then cure or bless pep talk. Which one's better? Who has the most minus or plus stress? You have plus 25. but that actually goes down by 20, so you have 5%, and you don't have mortality debuffs, so you have 5% extra stress. You have 30, plus you also have plus 30 and mortality, so that's plus 40 stress, extra stress obtained on the Vestal. That's a lot actually, plus 40. So she has plus 40, and she has both healing trinkets. He has 10, maybe 30 if he goes below 50% HP. So we can start getting, yeah. And then this guy just has 10%. Actually, that's not true. He has 10% minus 20. So he actually has minus 10 stress received. Now that the worries are gone. So this is the best, this is the second best, this is the third best. And then it's undoubtedly the one that needs a pep talk is Vestal. So why don't we give her a pep talk maybe? Bless and then pep talk. I think I'm leaning towards Bless and pep talk, as opposed to experimental vapors and the cure. I do think so. I don't know though. Which one's better? Bless and pep talk or experimental vapors? I'm still on the fence. I don't know, man. We're gonna go. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. There's also the option of pray. I'm gonna get pray. I don't know if pray is really gonna be that good. I think dodge is better. Because I'm not actually worried about dealing the damage. It's more so dodge gives you everything. Like you dodge the attack, then you dodge the entire effect. So I am going Bless pep talk. We're gonna pep talk you Vestal, and then that's it. Alright, nice. We got tactics. We got the Bless on Man-at-Arms. We got a pep talk going on the Vestal. Alright.
Such a bird in the finery risks life and limb.
Let's change the skills. Oh, whoops, we didn't mean to put finale. Didn't mean to put finale. Okay, we go again. Gleaming. Okay, I know what my biggest stop is now. I know what it is. It's the fucking Cove. And it's getting a pelagic shaman and a bloated thrall at the same time. That is my greatest op. Our thrall spawns over and over. So maybe I need camp skills that will give me damage. Maybe I should have popped a weapons practice, honestly, then. Because this thrall is going to be a big, big problem. I'm just gonna crush him, and then he should die. Do we care about Uka Major spawning? I don't care. I don't think I care. Because we got a de-stealthia now. This guy gives disease, but you know what? We'll cure that. I don't really... It's whatever. I'm more worried about this thing causing problems. This shaman. Okay, dead. Now we're gonna kill this thing now.
Compassion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle.
You know what? Bring in the 2 white enemies. I don't care. Oh, perfect. Can we stall into this? I'm keeping the two ones alive, I'm pretty sure, at least. Let's see. Let's see if we can stall into this. Lots of dodges. Very nice. There's lots of dodges going on, which is very nice. He's got 66 dodge. Very nice. They can only hit... They're never going to like triple hit or quadruple hit someone because they can only hit... Only 2 people get to hit the first 2 ranks and only 2 people get to hit the back 2 ranks. Right, so this is a very chill position. They're much easier to deal with than farmhands. That's for sure. That is for fucking sure. Okay, let's get this stress down and then we're going to start killing them. We'll start killing them soon. Ooh, 20 crits. They got crits of 20. Yikes. That means everyone can technically, if they double crit someone, they can go to death's door, but they don't have any dots. So as long as we need to actually get battle ballads going, so the turn order doesn't get like they don't get back to backs, because that's the only way we die pretty much. 2 crits back to back, then the turn order's messed up, and then they do a death blow. So that's presuming some of our stuns didn't go through or whatever, but yeah. get a battle ball going. I want the turn order to be good. Ooh, he might get comboed actually with that pool. There's some there's some genuine combo potential actually, so you got to be careful. Might have to be a little bit careful. See, like it's getting a little like dangerous. What's happening? It's starting to get a little dangerous, for sure. Healed to 18, stress there. Alright, I think we're all good now. Let's get this show on the road. Actually, I guess we're not done. There we go. A momentary abatement.
Compassion is a rarity.
And the fevered pitch of battle. Okay, I'm ready to go now, I think. Let's get rid of you. Ouch. 20 damage. Thrall. Fuck you, Thrall. In the back also, that's annoying. Get over to the front. No! He didn't get on over to the front. No, this is actually super dangerous. Loaded Thrall is my greatest op, for sure. Massive... I mean, the stress is whatever. But the massive AoE damage is not... It's not okay. Might have to kill one of these guys just to get him closer. Yeah, I might have to. Yeah, that's what I I have to kill him to get him closer here. I'm not even sure if he can die. Honestly. Well, there we go. There we go. Get some fat crushes in. Alright, that was spooky.
Battle behind, battle ahead. But for a moment, peace.
Okay. Second wave, let's go. Same stuff. Yep, running the same stuff. Alright, chill. This is chill. It's the local farmstead. Have I ever seen this background before? Local farmstead citizens, whatever you want to say. Alright, that's dead. Nice dodges. I actually want to get them low HP. Ah, you're 2 damage though. That's fine. I think it'll be fine. But, yeah. Scarecrow. Okay, good, you saved him. You saved him, thank you. Thank you, Scarecrow. You saved the guy that was about to die. Whatever. Spawn the corpse. I don't care. Back to the pit. So yeah, 17 HP is the... So they can heal on 17. They're able to heal on 17 HP. Oh, I know. Oh, I didn't mean to crit again. Whatever. We gotta kill one of them much faster then. If we only want one spawn coming in. There we go. Alright, you're dead. Now we just wait. Wait, why did he... Is it random? How did he spawn in the front? Don't they usually spawn in the back? I'm so confused. Anyways. Anyways. Gotta get him up in the front here. Okay. Right. There we go, perfect. Wait, what? Where's my curio? There's no curio here? What a scam. Alright, whatever. Next one. Perfect. We left with full HP, no stress. And we got a bunch of battle ballad buffs going. Right? So that's nice. Bunch of battle ballad buffs going. I think like 3 of them. I think it maxes out at 4, but 3 is pretty solid. Alright. Okay, let's go. Same stuff as always. Splendors, that's good for us, and it's ruins. Ruins is chill. This was an easy round. Easy peasy round. Alright. I don't like Bone Sergeants. We're killing those guys. I think Bone Royalty is pretty chill if we can get him up in the front. Let me look at him. Bone Royalty. Bone Courtier. Sun Champion. And Champion, they start giving minus 5% crit. Who cares? And yeah, Veteran and Champion, they start giving minus crit chance. Who fucking cares? Their stress is not that bad. If I can get 2 of them in the front. If there's a one in the front is really nice because that means they constantly use Knife in the Dark. One in the second rank though will have a 50-50 between Knife in the Dark and Tempting Goblet, which is I think fine. So we're gonna keep those 2 guys alive. These guys are very chill. We're gonna go ahead and just focus on killing the Bone Sergeants pretty much then. Get one of them illuminated here. And I'm not... Should I kill both of them at the same time, or what? We risk spawning in Bone Capitan, which is... He's a super chill guy. We risk spawning on a ghoul. We can kill those things pretty fast, though. Ghouls. And then what else? And then the Brigand guy, the Brigand Chungus. I actually want him in there, so... Let's go ahead and kill you fast, and then we're going to kill the second guy fast also, I think. That would be desirable. Well, we tried, but it's fine. Alright. Who are we killing next? You're kind of... Are you chill? Nah, I don't think you're that chill. Not that. Not so much. I want Cultist Brawler champions instead, rather than the Brigand guys. Slice and dice, uppercut slice. Yeah, it's just bleeds, marks, and move. The uppercut slice can move us back, right? Let's see how Brigand Raider works. The Brigand Raider. These are the Brigand Cutthroats. Now these are stronger than the Brigand Cutthroats, right? Yeah, they got a mask on, so these are like the bigger, stronger ones. Yeah, Shank gives a mark, it bleeds. It does good damage too. Yikes. Uppercut Slice is knockback. Slice and Dice is bleed reduction. And it's all just solid crit and damage, and I don't like it, pretty much. Slice and Dice can also, well, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, he can hit ranks 3, he can hit ranks 4. Okay, so he's got to go. He's got to go. Alright, let him tick out. Unstealth you. Get you up in the front if we can, but it's okay if we can't. And then you'll be bleeding out next. You're gonna move forward. Alright, you're gonna take out. Let's do this. How did I heal 20? I was healing 18 before, now I'm healing 20 stress? How did I heal 20 stress? That's so much. Damn. Right, now you gotta die. You gotta die for sure. Get up in the front here. Hooah. Hooah. Youch. Hooah. Nice crit. Alright, 3. Can we tolerate 3? Maybe. I think so. Definitely don't want... I prefer Ed over a Bone Sergeant, that's for sure. So... can always focus our stress heals on him, so... it's all chill. He's got a lot of dodge too, although I think they have a decent amount of accuracy. Now we can dodge stuff. Right, Madman. Get up to the front here. Nice dodges. Spooter. Spooter in the back. Yep, there in the front. Miss. Runes is quite chill. I don't think there's any single enemy I'll ever have to like be shaking in my boots about. Pretty much. Now, question is, no, they have movement disruption, move disruption. So I don't like the witch. You gotta go. We gotta get our stress down here. And then then I'll be ready to finish this up. Yeah, we're almost done here pretty much. Ouch. I should have moved forward, then I can single target heal, but whatever. Okay, one more kill will get us there, so let's get it going. There we go. Now we're at the boss. Just run the same thing we always do. Run the same thing we always do. I don't know if it matters if, well, it does, because I need illumination to be pressable sometimes, right? Yeah, so then we run this, get some more HP, potentially, and then I think I'm ready to go. Let's go. Haunting. It's the flesh. What did it just do? I don't know what it just did. I've never fought against this boss actually. We'll figure it out though. They share 1 HP bar. Damn, that's a lot of HP. How do I do this? How do I fight this? This is a lot of HP to go through. Oh, they all share the same HP bars. Okay, so what to say? That would be insane. I mean, I think it's pretty easy, the strategy, you know. They share 1 HP bar, but they take full damage if you hit multiple people, right? So AoE damage is really good into this. So I'm gonna use Plague Grenade. I'm also gonna use Riposte. I don't know what moves it use. I don't care what moves it use. It's forget about it. This is gonna be an easy battle for sure. Head. Is this a butt? What is this? But anyways, I'll stun. I'll use a stun. And Plague Grenade. I don't even think we should Emboldening Vapors. I don't think there would be much use in that. I think we just Plague Grenade every turn that we can. It's so much damage. This thing will die very fast. Yeah, look at that. Crazy. Let's go ahead and bolster here. And then, yeah, once again, just AoEs all the way. So Harvest. Undulating Invasion, Maws of Life. I don't know what moves it just did. Anyways, this thing's dying very fast. Let's get the guard up. Well, we got a lot of... Yeah, let's get the guard up. Sanguine Stroke, that's a heal. Okay, so that heals, this bleeds, these things bleed. Do stun persist? Do the stun persists if it's transforms? I think so. I think so. Is this a good stun? Yeah, it's a good stun. Resist, come on. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. We gotta guard him now. That hurt. Ouchie. I've got to cure him with a bandage. It's a lot of damage. Oh, this damage all slaps. They got some slapping damage for sure. But they're dying fast. They're dying fast for sure. Let me get some ripostes going. Maybe I should cure him. No, we gotta keep the damage flowing, I think. Just do an AoE. That'll make things right. Ooh, that hurts. And that double hits? Holy shit, this boss hits hard. Good thing we can hit it just as hard back, but... oof. Will finale finish? Finale's not a good move here. We should just harvest and that'll do way more damage. Yeah. Finale sucks. We don't even have that much built up anyways. Ooh, chill. Gotta do that. 8, 18, 12. What's the damage, dude? 12 plus 18 is 30. 30 plus 8 is 38. 38 plus 12. I mean, it's dead next turn, right? It's pretty much dead next turn. Let's just get some heals going.
Compassion is a rarity. The fever is no battle.
Okay. That was a little bit sketch. Wait, Ancestor's Lantern? Have I ever seen this item? Is this a mod? I've never seen this item. Has it not been added to the wiki? Let's go to the Ancestor Trinkets. No, the lantern's here. Minus 20% chance. Party surprised. Plus 20% chance. Monsters are surprised. But you get 10% stress. That's actually... That's Mega Juicer, is it not? That's a Mega Juicer trinket. I mean, not on Endless. It doesn't do anything, obviously, but... wow. Okay, we gotta get rid of something here. What are we getting rid of? What trinket are we getting rid of here? I want to sell this. You know, a lot of Nottinghams are like, I don't care for them, I think. So let's get rid of that, maybe. Yeah. The flesh hits really hard, actually. But you do a lot of damage to it. So there's that. Whew. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. And there was dots coming through also, so that was a big concern. Let me read what that boss does now. The flesh. What moves does it have? The flesh has incredible damage and killing potential with its stuns, bleeds, and blights. Yes. This is a very volatile fight. You kill it fast, but it kills you fast too. Okay. Let's see. Maws of Life has a 20% chance to double hit. Maws of Life ranks 1 and 2. That's what I figured, yeah. And then what's the bleed? 140% chance of a 4 bleed. Alright. And it does 12 to 24 damage. Oh my god. That's insane. Maws of Life. 12 to 24 damage with a 4 bleed right after. That's fat. Bone Zephyr. 120% chance stun, 4 to 8 damage. And then this undulating invasion, the butt. It hits the back 2 ranks. 20% chance to hit an extra target also. 12% crit chance. It has the highest crit chance. 9 to 19 damage. Pretty much up there with Maws of Life. And then it has a 4 blight. And then the Sanguine Stroke, the heart, does a 6 to 12 heal. That's pretty much, it's whatever. That's ignorable. So you really just gotta watch out for the Maws of Life and the head and the butt. The stuns, I mean, they're a problem, but what can you do? If it hits and it stuns. But the heart's ignorable. But the maw and the butt, you gotta keep watch of those. So I should have, if I knew how the boss worked, I would have probably done better guards, because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what was going on. I was just guarding whoever got low, which is not the smartest thing. Be right back. I gotta pee, by the way. Alright, we're back. Larnarnarnium. I really think horror is it's not, like, who cares? It's a very it's a very ignorable status effect, so maybe we just dropped a Laudanarnium and stopped carrying it around. I think so. Alright, what is this? Plentiful Bounty. Is this an AoE heal? Tell me it is, because I need that right now. Argus Dudged. Curios. Plentiful Bounty. Yep. Heals HP to the whole party. Thank you. We needed that. Okay. So our slots they're getting full. They're getting full. Same old, same old. Same old, same old. Right, easy peasy boss fight. We just did a shit ton of damage to it. Killed it fast before things got out of hand. That's how we played that fight. Alright, let's go. Splendrous, that's good for me. Stress wave. Calm the deep. Oh nice, you didn't give it to the Uka Savage. That would have been more problematic for me. Alright, let's see. What do we do here? I think Arterial Pinch. How does Uka Savage work? How does this enemy work? Uka Major, Uka Savage. Arterial Pinch can hit ranks 1, 2, and 3. Well, it's only the Tidal Slam can only hit 1 and 2. It'll knock you back 3 times, 3 units, so basically to the back. It has a good chance of stunning. Arterial pinch, though. That's a fat bleed, by the way. Arterial pinch. A bleed of 10, and it receives... Or not receives, it reduces the heals received by a very substantial amount. So gotta watch out for arterial pinch. Other than that, the title slam's kind of whatever. The best thing we can do is try to stun it, I think, though. Try to stun it. We gotta kill these two shamans, though. That's the big thing that needs to die immediately. Well, all of these things need to die immediately, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill everything. I'm gonna go ahead and just kill everything, right? So, but we need to let's try to land a stun here. Let's get one of them revealed. Okay, good bleed resist. Good bleed resist. Will that transform into Seeds of Madness? I wonder. I mean, I would like to kill it. It would give HP back if we get it to spawn in. Yeah, it does. Okay. So the tick doesn't even go through.
Executed with impunity.
Okay, 2 Uka Majors. That's actually that's quite dangerous. I don't like this. I don't like what's going on. Let's kill the one up front, because I got Noxious Blast going on that thing. I can get Noxious Blast going on this thing. Okay, good resist. And this should die in 2 turns. Nah, it didn't die. Greater the glory. The bigger the beast, the greater the glory. These things don't seem to have a lot of accuracy unless I'm getting lucky, you know. Do you have things dead? I'd like to stress heal here, but if he's not going to let me, if the monster generation's not going to let me, then we're just going to keep killing Uka Majors, I guess.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just gonna keep throwing these things at me, I'm just gonna have to keep killing them. That's just how it's gonna be, right? And they're kind of chill. They're like big enemies that, you know, take up a lot of tiles. So I just have to focus on a very small amount of enemies at a time. It's quite easy. Okay. Yeah, like we're all full HP here.
Victory. Perhaps the turning point.
There we go, finally. Come on, man. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, we're keeping you. I don't like to keep you though, so I don't want to keep you. Let me get back. Should I get back so I can press battle ballads and inspiring tunes here, or no? Let's say no. Let's say no. Let's say no to that. You can chill. We almost did that entire round without. Yeah, we pretty much did that entire round. Okay, you do that. All right, perfect. Yeah. Oh, ouch. Ouch! 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 We're like 1 kill away from ending this, aren't we? Though, damn. Let's just like try to get out of here then. We're just getting out of here then. Maybe get some stress heals on the way out. Try to get some stress heals on the way out. Pretty much there now. Get some stress heals on the way out.
Is a rarity, the fevered pitch of battle.
There we go. Get some gleaming shards. That wasn't a lot, but you know what? I'll take it. Only 10? Come on, let's jump change. Alright, that ended it pretty well. Got some battle bond buffs going. Yeah, that was ended well. Alright, onward. Gleaming.
A fragment. Or glistening.
think Grave Nibble is more worrisome than the worries. So I'm going to go ahead and kill these maggots first and foremost.
Annihilated.
If someone got the worries, that's okay. We can cure it later. Huh? I swear. Oh, it must have got. Okay, it probably got resisted. All right. So okay, yeah. Grave nibbles, maggots. That probably means we're in the ruins. Okay, we're in the ruins. I mean, I should be able to tell from the background. I think the background tells you what area you're in. So we're in the ruins. Bone General's he's a very chill guy. So we're gonna leave him alive. We're gonna kill this ghoul though. Gonna kill this ghoul. Resist. Excuse me. Is he dead in 2 turns? $24. Okay, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, whatever. You know what? You're dead now. You don't get a turn. Some stress heals. Or let's battle bell it. I need to be ready to face whoever spawns. Alright. Maybe I should have put a riposte there, but I mean, it's whatever. Okay, you're dead. Easily reducing our dodge with that. Ground pound and crushing blow. Would I like another 2 white enemy to spawn here? Maybe, maybe not. Let's hold off on that. I don't know if we should try to stun him or if we should just keep guarding. I think I should just keep guarding. Bone Lancer. Come to the front. I'm gonna let the PD finish you off, I think. Ooh, ground pound. Ouch. Let's get you ticking. Or I think you're chill. You're chill. You're chill. There we go. We finally got a stun on this guy. Maybe I need to kill this Bone Captain. I don't know. Maybe we should kill this Bone Captain. No, he's chill, man. He's chill. Let's kill you next. Alright, are you more problematic than The Fusilier. I think the Fusilier and the General are kind of chilling, even if they deal AOE damage. I mean, I have a good matchup. I have Divine Comfort into it, so I think I'm chilling. I'm just chilling. He actually does quite a lot of stress damage, I'm realizing. I can't, like, get through it all the time. I think we gotta just start stunning him more often. Yeah, there we go. We get more value out of stunning, I'm pretty sure. Stuns over guarding. Well, we gotta start killing someone, so I'm gonna kill you. See, we're already full HP. He's just dealing quite a lot of stress damage, surprisingly. Yeah, use your single target more often. I would like that if you did that. Okay. This guy gets to get stunned because he's gonna hurt. I don't have any heals for her because she got stunned the last round. Okay, no, you know what? This is... Maybe this damage is too much for us. You're next. Oh, well, the Bone Bearer's gotta die first. That's a huge priority. Obviously. Oof. Okay, get in the front. Ooh, things are getting dodgy. Things are getting fucking dodgy here. Things are getting mega dodgy. I've got to guard her. I've got to heal myself. Things are getting mega dodgy, man. Oh my god. Things are getting super scuffed. Okay, you're dead. But can he revive? He can't revive people who aren't undead, right? Pretty sure. Anyways. Come to the front. Come to the front. Yeah, if he ticks out, there's no corpse to revive anyway. No. Stop that buffing. Stop that. Yeah, those ground pounds are getting fatter and fatter. We gotta handle it. Okay, there we go. Phew. Dude, we're living on the edge. It's real scuffed, I would say. Okay, well, we never got in a position to stress heal, because this guy, he's okay, the Bone General, maybe it's because he also has plus 5% crit, also, but we also have our own plus 15% healing skills into him, so it's kind of like even, honestly. Alright, let's get the riposte up. I think we're going to start hitting the Bone General up. Ouch! Built up quite a bit of stress here. See, that's what I wanted, like cultist champion. And I'll even, you know, it's time to kill the Bone Drone. He's gonna be the last kill that progresses the fucking thing, though. So I don't even know what we're doing. It's over, pretty much. It's over. Let's do you. Yeah, it's over. Ouch. I can't end the round like this. No way, Jose. I can't end the round like this. No way, Jose. Okay, I guess we're ending the round like that. Well, let's pop a bandage here then. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, well, the Stursa's has got to be dealt with. I didn't have a chance. Well, I think I probably just played that poorly. I never got the opportunity to stall because the Bone Captain is too strong. He's actually legitimately just too strong. The Fusilier also is too strong. Over a long enough a period of time, them combined, I can't. It's too risky. Even with Divine Comfort double healing, they will get through it eventually, and they were dealing a surprising amount of stress damage because his little ground pound thing was critting quite a bit. So it's hard to stress heal through all that. Anyways, do we pop bandages here? Might want to do that, or we could just press this on the first turn. You know, let's just pop it. Keep it safe. Yeah, let's go now. Alright, perfect. Natives. Home, what was I trying to say? Farmstead natives, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Will this kill? 18. Yeah, it'll kill. Let's try not to kill it then. I'll do like a dirk stab. And then there you go, you're at 5 HP now. It's probably gonna trample now, yeah. That's okay. We'll just get back into position. Okay, we can speed this up. This is a very easy stall. We know this already. We know this stall.
Is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle.
Right, are we all stress healed? I would say we are. Let's get into the next one. Dong 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 dong. Ouch. That hurt. Dong 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 dong.
Passion is a rarity in the fever pitch of battle. Another one falls.
Dong 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 dong.
Fever pitch of battle. Momentary abatement. Momentary abatement. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Yo, can you pause from labor? He's been sitting at low HP for so long. Just pause from labor for a bit. It won't hurt you. Won't hurt you to pause from labor for a bit, would it? Let's just start killing everybody. I think we're about to end it here. So let's do that. Go. And there we go. Blah, blah, blah.
blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Alright. Alright, let's slow down the game, and then we're ready to go. Splendorous. Splendorous is a bonus for us. Alright, Hag, let's see how good this team does into the Hag. I think it does, if I recall, it does pretty well. You just gotta kill the boss fast. You really shouldn't focus on the Cauldron. Her Meat Tenderizer and Seasoned to Perfection are ignorable. Also, it's really hard to deal the damage necessary to get the person out of the Cauldron. It's pretty much just focus the boss. That's really all you do in this fight. In fact, I don't know who to Emboldening Vapors just yet because I don't know who's going into the pot. So we're gonna go and just keep. We're gonna start pressing that Plague Grenade now. Nice, we're hitting crits, which is good. Let's get the bolster going and before I'm put into the pot, right? And then she's got 2 good stun resist. I guess we could lower her dodge. Let's do that. Alright, yeah, Man-at-Arms got into the pot. Kind of a bit of a disruption here because, but it's not, as long as PD is in rank 3, he's chilling. Alright. So we can hit the pot. I mean, I don't think it would serve a huge purpose. I think we're okay with Man-at-Arms being in the pot. He doesn't really contribute. Well, actually he does. Who do I want being in the pot? I would say Vestal, arguably. But let's just focus the boss. We end the fight, and that should be it. Nice, we're hitting crits. Continuing to hit crits, which is very nice. Yeah, Vestal doesn't really do anything in this fight, so I would have preferred if she got in the pot, but I think this is, as long as it's not PD or Bing chilling. And we're critting, nice, very nice crits. Yeah, the gimmick of this fight is just kill her fast. Oh, wait, oh, I didn't even, okay. Wait, he's at death's door? Oof. That's not good. I don't even want to, I mean, I could try, but I don't want to finish her now, I think. Let's just... Oh! Well, it's a Shard Mercenary. I think that's where we died. I thought it was like I thought it was like 5% of your. I would have been hitting the pot with the Jester if I knew. I would have been hitting the pot with the Jester if I knew how the Cauldron only drains. The Cauldron only drains like 5% of your HP per turn, right? Was it dealing like a fourth of his HP per turn or something? What? Oh my god. I thought I knew this. How much damage was he taking per turn? The game says they only put targeted here into the Cauldron. Per turn damage is 8.75%. There's no way. What? He was taking way more than in the pot than... What? Should have been killing the pot every turn, man. Should have been hitting it with the Jester. Just end the fight, I guess. I took half of my HP and damage? Because the PD was at like full. What a scam. Alright, well we gotta end the mission now because we died. But you know what? Good haul, I guess. Good haul. Alright, we got to wave 8 this time. That's solid. Let's get out of here. Man-at-Arms will show up later. Or we'll just get a new Man-at-Arms, honestly. Sanguine Snuff. We'll just sell that. And then... Oh shit, I should have kept the 2 food. Whoops. We should have discarded them. The holy water? Yeah. No, we can't camp. I wanted to camp so I can get the stress off going into the next mission. Is it still worth it? I think it's still worth it to do it. I think it's still worth it to do it. Also, we could have gotten rid of them into storms. We don't need them anymore. Whoopsie daisy. We should have kept that food. Oh, I forgot to equip the shit that would have... Okay, whatever. I'm so stupid. I just took stress damage for nothing. Oh, whoops! What did that do? We got these at least. All companions minus 20. One companion plus 20. How about you? And then and then I would have used encourage, but I didn't equip it, unfortunately. So I guess we're just praying. I think that did something. Okay. Let's get out. And then we're abandoning because we lost our Man-at-Arms. I had the opportunity to retreat the moment Man-at-Arms came out of the pot, but I was testing the waters. I was like, you know what? Let me survive just one death blow, and then I can get him back up to... I can get him back up to, you know, a good amount of HP. And I was willing to gamble that. Because I knew if he dies, it's endless. You don't really die in endless, so... that's okay, though. We're going to go ahead and just end this here. And leave with the King's Ransom. We can't continue. We only have 3 people in the party, and it messes up formation. We don't have a proper rank 1-er. It's really awkward without a rank 1. Alright, let's leave. Dum 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 dum. Right, lots of bodies. 217. A lot of comet shards. Hey, you know what though? Did the Man-at-Arms dying give me more comet shards? Because now he's not applying his shard mercenary a negative perk because he's dead. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if that's true. We'll have to do the math on that actually. Refracted? Wait, how is he refracted? He's dead. I don't understand how... Wait, what's going on? How is he refracted? Do you get refracted when you die? Because he had a virtue on when he came out of the pot. I guess when you die, you become refracted. That's a thing. Or maybe this is just the default. I don't know. Anyways, Dipsomania. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Bad. Bad. Shard Mercenaries are dispensable. I'm not gonna spend money on them. Yeah, so it's got a question mark. Can we dismiss him? Does the game let us do that? Probably. Dum 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 dum. All right, how many ancestor trinkets do we got? We got 5. We got 5 of them now. I think some of them are Shambler exclusives. This is a Shambler exclusive. This is, and this is. But I don't think this is a Shambler exclusive. Yep, Shard Mercenaries refresh. The week's not progressing, so it's not refreshing the Stagecoach. I don't think this refreshed either. And we're definitely going to get Dirge for the Devoured, I think. And then this refreshed, didn't it? Yep. The mission refreshed. Coven Signet. So many of the Crimson Court trinkets are garbage, but I think maybe that's fine because, well, maybe no, maybe not. I feel like maybe the reason why they made the Crimson Court trinkets so garbage is because they didn't want you feeling like the DLC was pay to win, so they just put a bunch of garbage in it. Like, this is just Arya Box, but worse, because it's conditional. And I understand it can stack with Arya Box, but when are you doing that? When would you want to stack this with Arya Box? I don't understand. I don't get it. It's bad. I would just say that it's bad. Moon Ring. We're gonna go ahead and sell that immediately because we can't use it. I don't want to use it. I don't want to get low light to use that. Right, we got an extra fasting seal. Isn't that epic? We got an extra fasting seal. We got this. Should I sell this? I don't think I should. We're gonna. I think in the save file we're gonna end up using one of every one at the very least. So let's try to do that. Try to use one of every character. We're definitely selling this though, right? This is garbage. Or do we take it out of the pool? Do we take it out of the pool? I don't know. Do we take this out of the pool or not? If this is a rat carcass, I wouldn't sell it. But I think you can get duplicates of Sanguine Snuff. Only the rat carcass has a it's the Crimson Court trinket sets that are limited to one of each. Yeah, it's just that. Color of Madness are exclusives, of course. I mean, can you get like multiple Mildred's lockets, I wonder? Things mesmerizing. I'm assuming these are one-ofs, but maybe they're not. I presume, just like the collector, I assume they're one-ofs. Stone of Patience, Stone of Endurance. We got those. That's why we modded those in. We got Stone of Endurance, Stone of Patience. We've got those in the game because we... I just wanted to... It's exclusive to PS4 and PS Vita, but... Which is crazy. PS Vita and the big 26, or as the kids say, or... I mean, what is it? When did they release it for PS Vita? Because is PS Vita supported still? I remember that was a pretty good. It was a pretty good handheld. The PS Vita is no longer officially supported by Sony. Hardware production ended in 2019, and official first-party game development system updates have long ceased. Yeah, PS Vita is... I remember a kid who had one. PlayStation Vita. It was like that was their handheld. Sony's handheld. PlayStation handheld. When did it come out for PS Vita, I wonder? Then it was released for the PlayStation Vita on 2016. And it simultaneously launched for PS4 and PS Vita. Featuring cross-buy and cross-save support, allowing you to seamlessly share your progress and purchase between the two platforms. Is it cross-platform between PC? Because I wonder if I didn't need to mod this in if I just got... I don't know. Anyways. Dun, 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 dun. The Shrieker will drop a unique trinket when it is defeated during the Shrieker's Prize Town event. Okay, that's only for the town event though, not for the recovery mission. So you can't farm the Shrieker trinkets, I suppose. Well, you just have to wait for the town event to pop up, right? Let's see. Bunch of trophy trinkets. Trophy trinkets are also one-ofs, right? Or is that... That's true, right? Trophy trinkets are one-ofs. One-ofs. Yeah, and Shambler, there's only... Well, I'm missing the Ancestors map. That's the last one I don't have. I have Bottle, Candle, Scroll, Tentacle Idol, and I'm missing the map. So we'll get that from killing the Shambler. Our last Shambler kill, and we'll get that. What other... We got the Lantern also. We got the Lantern. Alright. Tempting Goblet. Very rarely dropped by Bone Royalty. Is that included in Endless? Is that even good anyways? Tempting Goblet. It looks quite good. It's got a lot of juice. It's got 8 dodge, 3 speed, 20% max HP. That's a lot. That's like so much. And then you look at the downsides. Plus 25% stress pretty much. Minus 10% virtue chance also, but that's not... Who cares? If I'm virtue... Even in the instance where I'm virtue farming, I will just unequip it and then virtue farm without it on. Yeah, I don't like this wiki. It's not. It doesn't really say that the heads are one-ofs. The Briston said, Dismas said, and Junie said those are not. The game is not telling me these are one-ofs. And then yeah, Crescendo box, Overture box, and Aria box. I don't know if Aria box needs to stay in my... I don't know. I don't know if it really has a use case. I don't think it's that valuable actually. I mean, there was like one instance going into this endless where I was like, maybe I want it, but then I was like, no, you know, actually, let me just buy Dirge for the Devourer. That would be better than Aria box. Alright, we got 40k gold and 30 crests from that endless. And it is still week 39. It is still week 39. So yeah, you can pretty much abuse Farmstead. You can probably beat the game on... You can probably beat the game on like week... What week can you beat the game on, I wonder? If you maximize Farmstead. I think Thick Veiny Sausage did it on week 14. He beat the game on week 14. I wish he would post the results of that on his YouTube channel. That'd be cool to see. But he pretty much abused Farmstead. I'm pretty sure he maxed out the Stagecoach network. He got heroes that were as close to max level as possible. And with that, he just basically he got a bunch of resources without progressing the weeks, right? A big hurdle you would imagine is it is the XP, you would imagine, right? But you can get how high can you get? Resolve level 2, and I presume this is Resolve level 3. So you can get Resolve level 3 heroes out of the stagecoach. And basically, you just need to bring. At minimum, the game requires you bring. Maybe you could do less. I mean, Thick Veiny Sausage is good enough that I think he can do it in less. I'm pretty sure he can beat the game with less than like 16 heroes. You definitely don't need 16. At the very least, I know you only need 14. Because you can bring like 4 heroes into the first 3, and then the last Darkest Dungeon mission, you can do it with just 2 people pretty consistently. A Crusader and a Houndmaster. The hardest one I think is 2. 3? Can you do Darkest Dungeon 3 with you could probably do it. You'll probably have like fasting seals and bloodthirst charms, and then you can just I don't know, I feel like you could easily get through Darkest Dungeon 3. All you need is like it's much easier if you have a map. I'm gonna try to full clear Darkest Dungeon 3 for the hell of it, because I don't want to just I do want to like yeah. When I do Darkest Dungeon 3, I would like to like fully clear out all tiles just to flex on it on the map. I wonder how hunger checks work in Darkest Dungeon, because I know in the first hallway it doesn't generate hunger checks for some reason. The game will not generate hunger checks for you on the first hallway. I've tested that. I don't know why. Alright, so I don't know, what are we I think I'm just gonna end the stream. Okay. These are fracted right now. Grave Robber. This is not a good character though. And it's got that's bad. I don't want Risk Taker on a Grave Robber. Yeah, it's bad. She's got this, which you're probably going to want to save that for the boss, I'm guessing, or the first round. If you took a bunch of stress or damage and you want to be... Usually the death... I think it's most common for deaths to occur on the first round coming out of a boss fight, because you can't exactly stall for heals or stress heals coming out of a boss fight, and the game won't always give you a recovery curio right after. So that first wave you jump into after a boss fight could mess you up. Other than that, the actual boss fight could also mess you up. Stuff like that. Those are going to be the main drivers to you losing, pretty much. I think that's for sure. Poison Dart's pretty solid move, I would say, for sure. Throne Dagger, I think, is Dookie. How do you play this character? And the only reason why I would ever run her is just because she has Snuff Box, which is the disease removal. This sucks. This sucks. I guess this is for the greed. So you pretty much just have Snuff Box and then Pep Talk. Those are the important ones. Everyone has Pep Talk though, other than Flatulent. Pilfer. That's for if you're greedy. This character sucks. Pick to the face. I'm trying to imagine her as a rank 1. Why does the game limit you so much from using her as a rank 1? The game should let you use her as a rank 1. I feel like that would make her... There are a lot of ways to make Grave Robber good, I think, but... Now let me use some of this shit in rank 1, man. Like, let me use this in rank 1. Let me use, like, I have nothing for rank 1. It's just Toxin Trickery and Pick to the Face. That's it. And then Shieldbreaker's way better. Why did they make Shieldbreaker so OP, man? Look at Pick to the Face, look at Pierce. Look at Pick to the Face, look at Pierce. It's such a huge disparity. Even the crit mod's better. The damage mod's less. Shieldbreaker just does more damage. Back in the old days when the DLCs didn't exist, though, this was all you had for armor piercing. This is so weird. Bleed resist reduction. Yeah, bleed resist debuff. This is weird. She doesn't have any bleeds of her own, so it's so weird, man. How about you make it hit 3? Make it hit 3 units. Make it hit 3 units. Then it maybe becomes good. I don't know, man. This is. She just has a lot of junk. Her base damage. There's so many ways. There are so many angles you can take with a Grave Robber to make her good, but she's just a tad bit on the weak side. Buff her damage. I know she's got a lot of speed and dodge, but how about you buff this up to get up to speed with Shieldbreaker? That's how OP Shieldbreaker is. Lunge is fine, keep that. Shadow Fade's fine, keep that. Maybe make this hit like 3 people. I don't care which, the front or the back. It doesn't matter who it hits. Maybe just to make it different from Highwayman's Grape Shot Blast. Make it hit the 4th row also. Thrown Dagger. This is kind of sucky. I don't know. Like Poison Dart already exists. I know it has a self-accuracy buff, so maybe the point is to save yourself from putting on an accuracy buffing trinket, and you save yourself a trinket slow. That's quite good. But it's so backwards. Like, okay, it gives you accuracy, but then you would have to have thrown the dart, but then you're not getting the accuracy if you threw the dart, and then you can get the plus damage bonus, but now you're getting the accuracy, and it's weird. It's really weird. And with how low Grave Robber's damage is, you don't need to put a damage mod on this. Give it full damage. Don't put -10 on it. You don't need to put -10 on it. This is actually quite solid. It has... You would think it would... It's still got some decent amount of base damage on it, so you still get like 40%. Although that gets really low when you're fighting enemies with prot, but I don't know, like without prot, you're dealing 40% damage. It's got a very high crit mod for a dot. I think most dots don't have crit chance this high. Right? It's got some exceptional amount of crit chance on it. That's pretty high. And it can hit all ranks. It's got a very long duration. Although when it crits, it's only adding 2, right? I think what you can do to buff Grave Robber is to make, just in comparison, if, like, let's say Plague Doctor crits, right? He actually gets, it rounds it up for some reason. I mean, I'm okay with it. Like, give me more damage, but if you want to make Grave Robber feel better in comparison, make it so it rounds down. So if I crit on a PD, rather than getting 2 rounds of poison or blight, whatever, how about you just make it 1? Only get 1. That way, Poison Dart makes more sense. Like, okay, it has good crit chance, and when it crits, it'll get 2 extra rounds, whereas everyone else will only get 1 extra round. But no, you just get 2 rounds like everybody else. So I don't know. Poison Dart could be better. Toxin Trickery, keep it the same, I guess. It's a solid move. Maybe give it a little bit of heal. Why not give it a little bit of heal? You know, just to take yourself off death's door, maybe. I think that would be very much appreciated. Do that. Otherwise, I think the character is... It's just dookie, man. I can't find a way to ever fit it into a team. Because she's just that bad. And she's that power creeped. I've already watched the Shuffle FM Grave Robber video, right? I mean, at the end of the day, her bread and butter is just lunge. It is lunge. You use lunge, but then it can't even hit rank 4. So, like, I don't know, man. Lunge. Can't hit rank 4. Am I supposed to shadow fade into it? I'll get more crit. A plus 100% damage buff is almost like an entire move worth of damage. So you're just loading, you're cocking that up, right? You're loading that up. You get a bunch of dodge also, but these buffs only last 2 rounds. How about you make Shadow Fade last 3 rounds? Would that hurt? Would that really hurt the meta? Or not meta, but would that really break the game if you just made Shadow Fade's buffs 3 rounds? I don't think so. With how much you have to go out of your way to make a shuffle team, maybe just give the extra round of buffs. Maybe not the damage. Make that only 2 rounds. And the stealth, only 2 rounds, I think is fine. Although you come out of stealth the moment you use an attack, don't you? Or is that not true? I know enemies don't come out of stealth. This is a cool ability, right? Like, this is the only source of stealth you have on your team in Darkest Dungeon, so. But yeah, would it hurt so much to make the crit and the dodge last for 3 rounds? Don't think so. At least the dodge. Maybe you don't want to give 3 rounds of crit because you want, you know, only get 2 rounds of damage and crit, so you can only use it on the follow-up attack. But how about you just give me some lingering dodge? There's just, like I said, lots of angles to make this character good. But I'm never running this garbage. Give me a PD instead. I'll take a Plague Doctor instead. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream.
In time,
You
will know the
tragic extent of my failings. Yeah, it's on stream here, but I want to buy from the shop before we leave. It may not be Dirge for the Devoured. We'll see. Well, it probably will. I'm gonna go into the Endless again. How many times are we gonna farm Endless here? How many times are we gonna farm Endless before we just stop and actually get back to playing the game and stop abusing this OP region? I don't know. Anyways, we'll decide that later. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Or actually, no, hold on. Let's keep it going. I want to get on Roblox. See who's playing right now. I'm interested to know who's on Roblox. Solar Conquest 2. A bunch of unknowns. No, thank you. We're still on this fucking solar system. I don't think it ever reset, huh? Solar system never reset, probably. Huh? I meant to go on Raffinor. Why'd it put me on the blue team? What? Looks like Relino got captured. This is where I had all my stuff built. Looks like it got destroyed. Raffinor, our home planet's still up though. And we have Igneon. Seems. Anyways, I'm leaving. See you guys later.